Anyway, where did we get to last time? Well, last time we made a start on case 5, which is an interesting case. It's starting off not as a murder trial. I imagine it might blossom into one eventually, but at the moment it's an accidental death happened overall in Khura'in village, not Khura'in, in Khura'in village, which okay, it has been a while since I've played. I can't remember the name of the person. Oh god, perfect thing you want to hear from your lawyer right before the trial is about to start. Maybe we should let the game recap for us, or let's get into the court record at least. But we have finished the investigation. We're going into the first trial of the day. Sorry, VOD watchers. It's been a while since I played. Okay, so the whole point of this. Let me get some music on. Okay, Trucy's mad at me. Just so you know, I'm not gonna take sides. Message received, loud and clear. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. Okay, there's the music. Okay, so the whole point of this case is about this Founder's Orb, which is Khura'in's national treasure. The doctor who is the victim. Do I have his autopsy report? I don't, because it's being classed as an accidental death. But outdated autopsy report. But yeah, Archie Buff was the archaeologist who had the Founder's Orb, and he fell from his ladder and accidentally died. He was supposed to give the Founder's Orb to Dirk, right? Was it Dirk? In order to take back to yeah, Dirk Viadat, that's it. As it's like Khura'in's national treasure. However, this guy, Paul Atishan, is running for, was it mayor of the town of Khura'in, and he's saying he has a claim to the Founder's Orb as well. And so what he's done is he's hired Phoenix. There's Edgeworth. Hello. He's hired Phoenix to make a case about the Founder's Orb being belonging to him instead. So that's what this case is about at the moment. It's not about any murder investigation, not yet. It's solely about who has the rights to the Founder's Orb at the moment. We have a few pieces of evidence. So here's the research notes on where like the Founder's Orb is supposed to be, which we've kind of already used that. This is where Archie died. So he fell off his ladder and died here. It has been ruled as an accident at the moment. No foul play yet. But that might change later on. Yeah, the diagram of the study where he died. Oh, here's the orb transfer agreement, which is Dr. Archie Buff. He agreed to hand the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragon, so that's Dats and Dirk. If I will come to no harm, but then he has died, so that's why the whole dispute is happening. Oh yeah, the doctor does have a kid who like speaking through the drone. Yeah, so one thing that happened is the doctor, Archie, went out at night, like really late at night, with his raincoat, and went into the Khura'in Mountains and hid the Founder's Orb in a really weird spot before his death. Pearl witnessed him leaving. He took his raincoat and he had glowing moss stuck to his boots. This is all part of the attire. And then we also have this, which is... I've deciphered the patterns, but yet to correct the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Yeah, we haven't really talked about this yet. But it's from Archie's notes about the Founders War. So that's pretty much it. That's what the case is at the moment. So we're against Phoenix. We're playing as Apollo. Trucy's on our side, and we have Phoenix. Pearl is also with us, as Pearl is, you know, the reigning spirit channeler in Khura'in at the moment. So it's been nice having her around. She's one of my favorite characters from the original games. She is always really courteous. Mr. Wright's best friend and the district's chief prosecutor. Frilly cravat makes one strong fashion statement. Agree. Yeah, that's everyone. Yeah, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, well, we're not against Nayuda, so this is gonna be a very interesting case. Oh yeah, also Athena was supposed to go pick up Phoenix from the airport and then got lost, so we don't know where she is. Because Phoenix definitely managed to make it from the airport without her. So that's happening. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty much the rundown. I might have forgotten a few things. Again, it's been about a month since I last played just because of Shadow Generations and a couple other things, but we'll get into it. So let's do it. Green Giant, thanks for the sub for 16 months. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. I appreciate the support very, very much. Hello, hello. Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, lady. This is all my fault. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Danny and Apollo. If they go through with this. Oh, is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. That's true. Just doing a job. Really? Sure. 1 minute we're trading blows, and the next, we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. Ha 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 ha. I sure hope you're right. Oh, there's Athena. Hi. Did you manage to find the airport? Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. How do you... What do you mean? What do you mean? I was waiting there, thinking his flight was really late. Before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. Oh my gosh, you must have paid so much in parking fees. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Guilty as charged. So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about? Not a clue, just like me, just like me a couple minutes ago. Sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Ooh, a dying message? Sorry. Strike 3. You're out. It's a civil case. A civil case? You act like I'm speaking Swahili. It's just, the Right Anything Agency specializes in criminal law. Or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Right. And the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? Who do you think? The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait. Who's the other attorney? Where is Mr. Wright? No time to explain. I mean, you could just say who it is, but instead of she's gonna be really shocked in the courtroom. Okay, let's do it. This is gonna be interesting. First civil case, and we're against Phoenix. It's gonna be so strange seeing Phoenix on the other side. Court is now in session. Oh, is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No. No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. So then you two have had a falling out? I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. Judge, please. Just doing a job. It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping this has no adverse effects on your working relationship. Foreboding. You can say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. You sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What? You want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really gonna need her help. Mr. Justice. Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. I should have worn my my Apollo costume for Halloween. I just moved in very warm. Heesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you? Do I still have the horns? No. I left those in the US. I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep this civil case civil. Now then, the plaintiff would take the stand. We may begin. Oh, you know what? It'll be kind of nice to have somebody on the other side who isn't just insulting us constantly. That would be a nice breath of fresh air. Oh yeah, this guy. Noble judges, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am Paul Ortician. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country, ask what you can do for me. Shh, shh, shh. Mr. Ortician, what is this crazy contraption you're riding in? Heh. It's my custom-made, election-winning campaign mobile. Mobile? Beautiful, isn't it? You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium. So come out of there this instant. Alright. Now, with the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant. Mr. Ortician's complaint against the defendant is simple. This guy did, well, there's no murder yet. But he definitely did the murder, even though there's no murder yet. The defendant, one Dirk Sadmadi, stole my client's family's heirloom, the crystal of Ami Faye. Mr. Ortician merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement, if you would. The defense asserts that the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Khura'in. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Khura'inese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Khura'in several weeks ago. Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of the Khura'inese national treasure, caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe that it was not, in fact, theft in the traditional sense, but rather, it was spirited out of Khura'in by someone for Dr. Buff to study. You don't say. And around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he had learned it had been stolen. It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Sadmadi also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Khura'in. Once the doctor verified it was the real thing. I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the crystal of Ami Faye. That, in turn, will determine the object's rightful owner. Perfect. And better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Now, if we know Phoenix well enough, he's just gonna bluff. Just gotta call him out on it. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Sadmadi sounds awfully familiar, but I can't recall where I've heard it. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist. He's not a head of a crime syndicate or anything. It's fine. By imagination, you say. Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Khura'in, isn't he? In Khura'in, yes. Here, he's just a tourist. Very well. Let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? I said that really loudly. Bailiff. Who is this? Oh, it's Emma. Emma? Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial. So I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry. And second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Hey. I'm listening to the trumpet player next door. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. Okay. What did Gabba see? Oh, what did Emma see? The doctor's dark secret. Uh-oh. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Oh yeah, all the things from the previous cases. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that was stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the Doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Asherton residence. The Doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, camp burglar isn't something he'd put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. Treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory. I can't hear the word treasure hunter without thinking of Rouge. I doubt Dr. Buff was the star in his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the Doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it made no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, it certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So let's say for a moment that the Doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. What, so the Doctor was the one who took it out from Khura'in? Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Khura'in and brought... No, that's... Apollo, that's literally what I just said. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Khura'in and brought it back here himself? Nope, there's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. This really must be the Crystal of Amiobey. Yes, he stole it from the Asherton residence, probably so he could study it. This is the left hook I did not need. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, Mr. Wright said the kid's gloves were off. He wasn't kidding. Okay. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. How do I even cross-examine this? Doctor's dark secret, okay. I mean, but this is just conjecture. Do you have proof? You have to prove that he stole it. You claim he stole a family heirloom from the Addison residence. But claiming something doesn't make it true, yeah. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the theft 1 year ago, in fact. What? A whole year ago? Oh, she's Emma Ewing. August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Ami Faye was discovered to be missing from the Addison residence storehouse at 10 AM. The storehouse lock had been picked." Signed, Paul Attishan, Wimperson. His name is Wimperson. Hi, Ellie! The US, it was really, really fun. I had a good time. Very relaxing. Definitely much needed. I'm glad to be back. First week back has been good. Just busy. Nice to get back into this game as well. But I hope you're doing well today. Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. Doctor really could have stolen the crystal. Again, it's just conjecture though. Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. Huh. So where is the other item then? The crystal of Ami Faye. Paul Attishan Wimperson. Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Okay. Police report was filed about the crystal theft a year ago, but the theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. The crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the crystal of Ami Faye. Okay. But the police report is fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. The storehouse lock had been picked? Just today. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna press more. Hold it! Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal? They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take the urn, for example. Apparently it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design, cracks, and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly. Actually, I've had a few run-ins with that urn myself. Yes, you have, Phoenix. So I was shocked to see it in there. There in the Doctor's study. And say without a doubt, that urn was stolen from the Fae clan. I see. Detective Sky, please continue with your testimony. Hold it! Any other stolen artifacts found besides those belonging to the Faes? Yes. For instance, remember the large relief on the wall? was chiseled out of some ancient ruins in the kingdom of Khura'in several years ago. Chiseled out? Didn't that damage it? Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded you could barely see them. Seems he intended to return it someday. So one could say his intentions were good. But good intentions are no get-out-of-jail-free card. That's for a fact. I might add, with respect for the deceased, the quality of the restoration was apparently exceptional. It seems the doctor invested a lot of money in hiring an extremely talented specialist. He sounds like a good man. Took a wrong turn somewhere. Guess Sarge takes after him in that way. Any further questions? If not... Hold it! Have these alleged deaths been going on for some time? At least 5 years, as far as we can tell. More Emma Ewing. All the recent thefts have been local, and before moving to Khura'in Village, they had been stealing from ruins around the world. Dr. Buff was an international criminal? This data lends itself to but one conclusion. Dr. Buff was a thief. Hold it! I'm impressed. How exactly did Dr. Buff arouse the suspicion of the police anyway? Chalk it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past years, the police finally zeroed in on it, and the doctor became their prime suspect. A number of those artifact thefts occurred in Khura'in Village too, if I might add. Okay. And they started right around the time the doctor moved there. But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to a crime? No, which is why we were never able to get a search warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you catch them red-handed. Still, the police had him under constant surveillance. They had him under constant surveillance for how long? Because if they had him under constant surveillance, wouldn't they have seen him steal this orb? I think. I'm pretty sure. Am I overthinking this? No speculation. Not in this chat. Over the past few years, I think it's this. They would have seen him steal it. Objection! No? Phoenix. Shush. Oh my god, you made the judge sing. Sorry, I'm looking at the football game stats. It's kind of an important game. Well, it's not that. What other evidence do I have? I thought it would be related to this. no idea. This is literally the first... What? I have no idea. This is literally the first thing in the first trial of the case. Okay, it was stolen a year ago. Screen's really bright. The email has the same picture. Deciphered the patterns but have yet to crack the code. Police report was filed about the crystals theft a year ago. Theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. Crystals police report was filed way before the orb was gone missing. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's pointing to the police report. It's gonna be to do with the fact that it happened a year ago, but he was under surveillance. I'm gonna press this again. Hold it! I'm going to redo it again. Exactly to Dr. Buckburn's suspicion. Over the past few years, the police finally zeroed on him. Yeah, when? How soon? How soon did the doctor move? Police had him under constant surveillance. It's gotta be to do with the fact that it was stolen a year ago. That he was under constant surveillance. Streamer doesn't know, because I've already tried that. I can't believe this is the first time I've been stuck like this. Or having no idea. Especially on the literally the first cross-examination of the first day of trial. Maybe we come back to this next week. Je ne sais pas. Not my badge, much as I would love to present it. The orb doesn't have. I mean, it's just the orb. It's just a picture of the orb. Not Apollo's dad. We already used this to get the orb in its correct spot to open up. Hi, Sable. Not much. I'm stuck on the first freaking cross-examination. I thought I had an idea and I thought it was right, but apparently it's not. And now I don't know. How old are these glasses? Did he have these glasses last year? How can he steal things without his glasses? I don't know. How can he pick a lock? I don't know. I'm really stretching. I did present the right thing, right? I did present this. It's not a time. 10 a.m. The significance of 10 a.m. Skyra, thanks for the sub for 56 months. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. I appreciate the support. I've pressed everything. I've deciphered the patterns. You have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Is this who is he sending this to? Is this Dats? Who's poor 7-Eleven? Do 7-Elevens exist in in this universe? Must be Dats. Because Dats is the one he was doing the research for, right?
Hold it!
5 years. But if he was under constant surveillance, how would he have stolen this? That won't make sense, Emma. Why is it not correct? Maybe it's on this one? But that feels thinner than this one.
Objection!
Maybe if I say it really loudly on point, it will be true. Thanks, Apollo. Hi, Panic. Thanks for the sub for 31 months. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you at tier 2. I appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well today. Yes, Apollo. I've deciphered the patterns here to crack the riddle. The orb is the key? Oh. Paul is Paul. Oh, it's his initials. What? Oh, so it's, well, wait. That's gotta be right.
Objection!
That's so subtle! Oh my god! Jesus! For the first cross-examination. That's so that's so not obvious. Oh my god. His initials are the email is he's sending to Paul, which means Paul must have given him the object. Because it says that how is your research coming along? So clearly Paul knows that Dr. Buff has the orb. Oh god, are they all gonna be this difficult? That was probably the most non-obvious thing so far, I would say, out of the entire game. Let's go, Sid. Oh. I just thought Paul was because that's like dogs or cats or something. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff? Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer. Email? In that little piece of plastic? Judge, are you okay? You've never seen a USB stick before? This stick here can store all sorts of computer data. I guess this is for the viewer who doesn't know what a USB stick is. I still don't get it. Just take a look at this. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Attition Wimperson. I could see why he dropped the Wimperson from his name. That's hardly breaking news. Look closer, Your Honor. His initials! Right. The plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Attition Wimperson. Now, consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters. It's so subtle. P-A-W? Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Paul Attition Wimperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly. He wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Ami Faye? How do I feel about it? It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be nice not to have a prosecutor who's... an opposition who's just insulting us constantly. So that would be nice. It's just gonna be interesting to see. We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he would study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait, then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic. The real crystal of Ami Faye. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal. Is that Phoenix? And how are you so certain that Paul refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was from... That was my first instinct. I was like, oh, Dad just likes dogs. It's whatever. Perhaps. So let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Attition Wimperson. Hello. Heh, I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of a politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Attition Wimperson. What is... What? Why can I look... What? Why can I lose a badge for this? Oh, is it because of 7-Eleven? Is that his birthday? Okay. Oh, I see. Or maybe, maybe his favorite fruit is from 7-Eleven. No, I think I'm assuming they mean birthday. What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th. Oh. I was expecting just 7th of November, but I forgot that we're in America. What's it to you? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I can only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. Okay, shush. Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right. Politician. Everyone hear that? He said, July 11th. July 11th, or rather, 7/11, matches the number and the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait. Why, you sneaky little... Someone's finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that is quite... Quite what? Quite a thing you've said. Is that it? Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement.
Hold it!
Yeah, classic politician. You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary? Oh, no, you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Mr. Atisha, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom, after all. You've got to be kidding me! Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then, he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious Atishan family heirloom, and has been for centuries. Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather.
Objection!
But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claimed to be the crystal of Ami Faye to that person. You were going to give a precious family heirloom away, just like that? I was going to explain everything to grandfather later. Honest! My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson, following in his footsteps, and if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson. I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. Oh, honor. Please! I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. Maybe. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. Huh? I see. So I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Grandpa's spoiled little brat. Apollo's actually upset. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild after all. Excuse me. Can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Skye. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. Bye, Emma. We'll miss you. Seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Atishan Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Alright, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about the so-called crystal of Ami Faye. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Yeah, that's a good plan. Okay then, Mr. Wright. If the item in question really is an Atishan family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course. Mr. Atishan Wimperson, please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the crystal, Ami Faye, and the illustrious history of the Atishan clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country, when the Atishan family reigned supreme. How long is this going to take? It's going to be like a 12-paragraph cross-examination. My ancestor was praised as benevolent ruler, protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, with the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda farce. As you can see, Crystal of Ami Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed House of Attition. And you have proof that it has always been in the Attition family? I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one Ivis Shinetto. Ivis Shinetto, age 85, gave the following statement. The Attitians showed me the crystal back when I was but 11.
Objection!
Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? Oh, I didn't mean that. What I'm trying to say is, never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Thanks, Judge. Therefore, I find Mr. Ivis Shinetto's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow, did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. Thanks, Athena. You're not helping. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. Okay. Ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler.
Hold it!
So tell me, Mr. Attition Wimpison, are you famous in Kurain Village? You can say that, but I find my popularity to be rather bemusing. Bemusing? Yes, my campaign posters keep going missing as soon as I put them up. My avid supporters and female fans are likely taking them home to hang their pictures. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's happening. I guess ignorance really is bliss. All this proves my fine lineage. Well, at least he has confidence.
Hold it!
He said she had it made, so then it was made in Japan? That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. They say it's quite valuable, too. And you were gonna take such a priceless family heirloom? And just give it to your patron? Heh, that's so typical of your ignorant common types. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about. Only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean. Crystal is a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore,
Hold it!
that object you set down there, is it something of importance to you? It's the name placard. This one here belonged to my grandfather, Abraham Attition. He had it custom made during his distinguished political career. It's special because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic. The finest Italian plastic. You can touch it if you want. I'm alright. Very well. I'll just continue with my test file. Politician. Texted the spirit mediums.
Hold it!
Don't see any contradiction. So take it the relationship with the Fae clan was a close one. A smooth and open line of communication with my entire collection. That is the politician way. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor. whether it's about me or my ancestor. Feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Transparency in government. The politician way. More like dodging questions. That's the politician way. Thanks. I'll be sure to ask when I have something you'll actually answer. As I was saying, the Titian family protected the face spirit mediums back then. Try to abuse their power.
Hold it!
Spirit mediums are targets of discrimination? Yes. Some people even treated them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent when channeling spirits frightened the locals. And then there were those who tried to use them. I mean, they sought to control the channeling powers of the mediums? Discriminating against the minority is absolutely despicable. Vote for me is a vote to end discrimination. I vow to root it out wherever it may be. That is my... Okay. Totally ignoring your questions. It's like you're a moderator in a political debate. Yeah, only he cares about his talking points. As thrilling as your campaign is, could we please get back to your testimony? As you wish. Now then, as for the crystal of Ami Faye. It's the only thing I haven't pressed yet.
Hold it!
Ah, Universal, this is only the second cross-examination, so you haven't missed too much. I'm sorry, but is any of that relevant to the issue of the relic's rightful owner? Oh, you mean the game? Oh yeah, you missed quite a bit. Have you never heard of Kingcraft? Kingcraft? It's the art of ruling as a king. My father drilled it into my head from a young age. And one of its precepts states, ruin awaits a ruler who responds to every single issue posed by the masses. Well, that answered my question about what he meant by king of his nation. Progress. Hold on, who is this Ami Faye anyway? I believe she was the founder of the Kurain Challenge. Plaintiff claims she has the crystal made for his ancestor. That means it was made in Japan, right? To do with the fact that it was made in Japan, according to him, but Kurain isn't Japan. That's what I think. Because this says the Mitama motif from the Kurain founding period, and that same thing is on the orb. This is one that they mentioned about Japan, right? Yeah. Okay. I think it's this one. Because of that.
Objection!
You stated that Ami Faye had the crystal made from your ancestor. So, am I to assume it was made in Japan? Yeah, okay. That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at this. Yes, the motive.
Take that!
Zoom. Take a look at this distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buck, it's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Kurain. The Kingdom of Kurain. And you say this based on? Here. This piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the Doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the kingdom of Khura'in. Oh.
Objection!
Accidentally squeezed his eye through. Oh. Poor guy. The Khura'in channeling technique originated in the kingdom of Khura'in. Amife is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her?
Objection!
It's a bit obvious. But since it's clearly a Khura'inese design, not even you can deny it. The possibility that it was made there, in the kingdom of Khura'in.
Objection!
Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true, so you can't conclude that the orb is from Khura'in based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. So we're at a standoff. But I feel like mine is a better claim because the pattern is actually there. Okay, the judge doesn't agree with me. I think you're wrong, judge. Alright, fine. I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. This rate, we're going nowhere fast. He's right. Just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break the stalemate. Evidence that can break the stalemate? Exists? Maybe? No? I don't see any evidence. Do I pull up a classic Phoenix bluff? Do I bluff against the bluff master himself though? Is that a good idea? They're gonna ask me to present evidence and I will have no idea. Maybe Apollo can big brain it? The defense would like to present a piece of evidence to the court. A piece that will finally break the stalemate. Oh, well, you've sure piqued my interest. Let's see what you've got. Alright. I don't know. Can I just present the orb and say it's orb shaped? I don't know. What have you seen, Apollo? This was the poem to help me open this freaking thing. Maybe it's the research notes again. What do you see? I don't know. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Urgh! Where's my big brain moment? I don't see anything. Is it something I'm missing from the poem? Honor offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. That was the whole thing in the first game. Something else in the research report.
Take that!
I don't know. Phoenix. Oh, it's taking me back here. Maybe it just doesn't exist. I don't see it. Maybe it just doesn't exist? Unless we can find something. This trial won't be going anywhere. Oh, so it was just bait. I just got baited. Oh. I shouldn't have tried to bluff. If I was playing as Phoenix, maybe. But I just... Oh, great. Okay, never mind. That's why I didn't see anything, because it doesn't exist. Whew, that's much better. What's this deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I am listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the Orb Transfer Agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons, if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void. Are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. Oh no. What? Murder? Murder in an Ace Attorney game? Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the Doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeologist's shop. However, among that mountain of books was a single volume in psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because... The books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the Doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, but that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. But I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The Doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book on the shelf. And that's when the blood got on the book? Precisely. To make it look like an accident. He was buried under a mountain of archaeology books.
Objection!
Wait a second. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. Oh no. What have you been holding out on us, Phoenix? On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the Doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. What? Why didn't they investigate this sooner? I feel like that's one of the first things they should have investigated. A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. Yeah, this sounds like salary cutting noises to me. How do you not investigate the wound to see if it was caused by the fall or not? I remember them specifically saying it was deemed an accident. The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. Oh, it's Phoenix's team. Well, that was unexpected. Who would have thought we'd break out of a stalemate like this? He pulled the ladder right out from under us. Still, he thinks that's enough to make me back down. He's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations.
Objection!
Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witness and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. Well, this is quite the turnabout. If he can prove it was murder, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. You have this up his sleeve the whole time? Was he planning to not use the fact that it was murder? If his first line of questioning succeeded? Would he have been like, oh yeah, it was murder, I just didn't really need to use it. Whatever, it's fine. Civil case is more important. He was just waiting to spring this trap. This trial has taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The book? The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. Oh, now we get the autopsy report. Why didn't we... Cerebral hemorrhaging after being struck on the back of the head with the corner of an unidentified object. So it's not the book. Alright, Mr. Retishan Wimperson, your testimony, if you please. Right. Prepare to be dazzled. Dappled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. Okay, dude. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Rebel. He was running out of the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. Why was Dats there at night? So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. That's a rebel? What in the world were you doing there then? Okay. Seems Mr. Rebel was loitering around Karain village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? Oh, yeah. I forgot about the locked suitcase. Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. And by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Rebel just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. Oh, this must be a nice surprise for him. Went from waiting to see if they'll get the orb to suddenly a murder suspect. See, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away. Right, you backstabber. Why are you doing this to me? Alright. The counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. He ran out the front door. It's got to be something to do with the layout.
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual? Yes. His behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as if he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police. Who would have thought he killed Dr. Buff? Not me. That's why I didn't report it. I just didn't notify the police. I don't think so. I can always come back to it. Okay, how did you know it was him? Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Rebel? Yeah, where were you as well? Right here, under this tree. Suspicious, hanging around under trees, 10 p.m. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. Okay. That's a good illustration. And he didn't notice you? No, I was hidden by the tree. Maybe? I think it does have something to do with the layout. I'm gonna add it.
Hold it!
What were you doing under that tree? What were you doing under that tree? A lack of lateral thinking. That is a politician's downfall. What? What? What are you talking about? That is why, if I'm elected... What is he going on about? The question was, what were you doing under the tree? You just call me a pleb? Excuse me? I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design. Oh yeah? Try me, oh lord of plebs. Mr. Etition Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now, let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please. What were you doing under the tree? That I asked. What? You didn't even answer the question.
Hold it!
What are you doing? What were you doing under the tree? Oh my god. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of the crime.
Hold it!
Speculation. Time. You didn't know the doctor was dead. Is that correct? It's true that I've been known as a prodigy from a very young age. What did... Bring back the bird. I'd rather cross-examine the bird again. I only did the prologue case in the OG. Some of them have Maritime. Some of them are... I just had a really tricky cross-examination thing. I had to notice the name on an email being the initials of this guy. When we didn't know his full initials, for example. That's a tough one. Sometimes they're fairly straightforward, sometimes they're not. It very much depends. But his sex... Oh, God. This isn't working. He keeps bending the questions to serve his own needs. Hang in there, Apollo. Mr. Attition Wilkerson. I believe the court is well aware of your exceptional nature. Okay. I'm not pressing that statement because I don't want to hear him talk about himself again. Wait a second. If he was there and he saw Dats running out and there's a big giant window, wouldn't he have seen the body? Yeah. But he didn't call the police. Oh, can he add the statement about him, about the police now? Oh, I think I see it. I think I see it. I think I see the vision. You still didn't report it to the police. Ah. This is it. This has got to be it. Yes, I think it's important now. If he's saying he was... Yes, okay, I think I see it. It's clever. Clever. I like this. Ah, yes. Okay. Do I present this, though? Can I not... Oh. I need to present the fact that he's here. Okay, I'm just gonna present this.
Objection!
Ah, it's... Oh, that's clever. Clever! That's a good one. Wasn't there something else that should have had... Wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Undivided. Like what? Oh, yes, of course. Okay, shush. Sorry, but you're way off. I am? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. Arebel from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. The witness care to respond? I was actually beside the other tree. Oh, he's just falling asleep. Did he fall asleep? Mr. Attition Wimperson? My dude. Mr. Attition Wimperson! There are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Attition Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Arebel? Yes. Just yes, and then people leave. Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as though I had already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate. So you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before
Objection!
Phoenix, please. Control your witness. Mr. Attition Wilkerson, I think it's time for you to come clean. So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Rebel? As your lawyer, Mr. Attition Wilkerson, I advise you, divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. You were hiding things from us, Phoenix. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. Can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry. You won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Oh no. What was he? Was he like inside the building or something? Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this. I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Oh, it was him? Oh, come on! So he did call the police. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was my client. You don't have to hold up your name tag. Mr. Paul Attition Wilkerson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen. Quite admirably, if I might say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. Oh my god, I can't read out. What a real stand-bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice. Wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Rebel? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Rebel fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Rebel looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Defiant Dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. Now they've killed him! The so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void! Oh, we're in a bit of a pickle. Apollo! We don't come up with some sort of counter-argument. What sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove it was Mr. Rebel who killed the Doctor? That mood desperate all over. What else do you want me to do, Athena? Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it! But I do have another witness. You have another witness? Oh, is it gonna be the sun? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Rebel's guilt. New witness? I wonder who it could be. It's probably gonna be the sun. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly. Understood? Yeah, I think I need a moment. Wow, you Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight. Yeah, this one I thought we had him. He turned the tables on us. Really is the turnabout terror. Good name. Can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they got me again. Why are you so happy about it? 3 times in 1 year! That's the new record! That, please. No more new records. Or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. As for that, I'll be more careful next time. That is what Mr. Wright said true. Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Puff that night? Sure did. Great. Fantastic. Can't remember the exact time, though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the doctor was still alive when Dad last saw him. Still have to prove it, though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. Bye. Thanks for the gifted sub to Mike. Just like yesterday. I appreciate the support. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. You might have to leave the agency. Ha ha ha. She has an active imagination. Excuse me. The trial will begin resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony. I imagine it's going to be the son. Alright. Court is now back in session. Mr. Rowe, you said you had a witness. Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murders to the stand. Wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here. I thought so. Are we about to cross-examine a helicopter? You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. Poor child only agreed to help. That meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear. That's impressive. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Ray. Please call your witness to the stand. Yep. Oh my! Sergeant Buff at your service, sir! He's here as the drone? Really? Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. And I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. Testimony via a remote-controlled toy? Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? Judge Shaw warmed up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice. Bro, you can't shoot... What? You can't shoot a gun in the... What? Defending the man who killed Papa? That's full-on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal? Private? What's he talking about, Apollo? It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Locked and loaded, sir. Ready to rain letter down upon the perpetrator. Ha 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 ha. Just killed everybody in the freaking witness stand. Not witness stand, audience. The helicopter sounds. Papa met with someone the night he died. Didn't have eyes on the ground, so I already mounted my siege defense. But I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dats get ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeters. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it! Interesting. So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. It's the man my client saw. Really must have been the fleeting Mr. Rebel. Oh, hello. Objection! You are not allowed to object. You backstabbing no good! I didn't kill no one! It's the enemy! Ready all missiles! And... What is happening in this courtroom? Oh, fires missiles too? Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Judge. Are you just gonna ignore what happened? This judge is crazy. What do you mean by this?
Hold it!
Out of his siege defense.
Mr. Sarge, I've always wondered, who or what are you battling?
That's classified. Even so, it may be relevant to this case.
Objection!
I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that. What do you mean? Oh, I see. You're all talking, no action, soldier. Out on the battlefield. It ain't the number of pretty words in your repertoire. The number of bullets in your gun belt counts. Easy for you to say. You're the one with all of them. Here. Would the witness please tell the court what he saw and heard that? Lingered around the perimeter.
Hold it!
That does seem suspicious. He kept hiding behind trees and telephone, stealing glances at our house. That's... why would you... Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the orb, but he was angry that he'd been kicked out.
Hold it!
How was Mr. Revel acting? Like a punky trooper, retreating with his tail between his legs. Trooper? Hi, thanks for the gifted sub to another Mike. This one with a slightly longer name. Very nice of you to do. I bet those two would really hit it off if they met under different circumstances. Yeah, I can see that. And so, the defeated soldier was expelled. That wasn't the end. Oops. So I saw Dats too, just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. I know why he hung around after being thrown out. I hate to say this, but Dats is proven to be the killer. We'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So the only option is to prove the Defiant Dragons had nothing to do with the murder. You didn't see anything. Where's the orb? And are you Defiant Dragons really criminal? Sounded really volatile. The war might break out any second. Didn't he see them? Doesn't the drone have a camera? Yeah. Is that too obvious? Why did he say he didn't see it? Carly, thanks for the gifted sub to Jack. These gifted subs. Oh my god. I appreciate the support. That's very nice of you to do. Your second gifted sub. Fantastic. Is this too obvious?
Objection!
No, it's right. Yeah. Why wouldn't he have been able to see everything? If he because it has a camera on it. Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. What? Would the defense care to explain? It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what's happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished drone, of course. Ah! Now that you mention it. And to think, the answer was right before our eyes this whole time. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night, so you must have seen something. Oh. I'm hit! What is the strange new weaponry you're using against me? Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles, but evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence will expose your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. A truth bomb? Okay. Oh, we killed him. Oh my! Are you alright? Evidence? Never have I seen such fearsome ordnance. Apologies, sorry. Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa. Yes. You want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Can you stop releasing missiles at people inside a building? Sarge, you need to answer my question. Shut your pipe, old maggot! It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around. It's with him in Siberia, of all places. A scorching day is what it'll take. Maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena, you think that therapy session might help? Oh, Mood Matrix time? Ooh, okay. Lots of Discord. Wants to say something but can't for some reason. In Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your Mood Matrix magic. You got it. Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Sykes? Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify. Then, by all means, please bring the poor child onto the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be alright with you, Mr. Wright. Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before. What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place like this. There ain't a place on this battlefield for you. Hey! I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. Wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm gonna blow a big old hole in that armor you build around your heart. What are these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it. Corpsewoman Sykes. You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself. Okay, Mood Matrix. I didn't think we were going to get a Mood Matrix this case, because I thought Athena was just lost on the roads in the airport somewhere. constantly sad and surprised. Why is he's so surprised that it's got to be the surprise here. Like look how surprised he is that Dats is still around.
Got it!
That's strange. You actually was shocked when you discovered your father's body. Yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Rebel. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. That is strange. I wonder what it can mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. I think I know why. Sarge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as Mr. Rebel because you'd already seen his body? Scared? I don't think he's scared. I think it's got to be this. Must have been. When would he have seen his body? Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room then. And that's when you saw it. Your father's body. I saw no such thing! Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then. What did you see? Okay. Look, Apollo. We've lost some noise. So, just as I suspected. We really did see something. Sarge, please. Just tell us what you saw. Oh, but... The moment I saw it, oh, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you'd already sensed that he was a goner somehow? Maybe. Please, Sarge. What was it you first saw on the night of your father's murder? I saw... What did you... Bro, just tell me what you saw! What's happening? I don't like where this is going. What? Hey! He stole Widget! Widget, no! Apollo, can't continue the session without him. Give him back! Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes did he take the... Look at me! I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal. This courtroom's gone mad. Felix is just like, what the... Whoa, 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 whoa. This has gone way too far. Bailiff, arrest that drone this instant. Ah, totally normal sounds from the courtroom. This is gonna cut back. Everybody's dead. Game over. That's how the series ends. That's why there's no Ace Attorney 7. Oh. Okay. You got Widget back? Finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. How have they not still taken care of the... Miss Sykes, what's the witness's current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So his out-of-control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause? Yeah, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. In, out, in, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. Oh, right, okay. I had more fighting and I got worried about Papa. Remember a flame lighting up the room? What? Huh? The flame is the root cause? What? What kind of flame?
Got it!
That's it! Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? What flames? Yes, just 6 months ago. You and your mother... Oh, yeah. It's been a month. I just remembered it now. It's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire. Yeah, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, the subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, Corson and Sykes? In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at the dinner. Oh, at the diner, sorry. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger, though you couldn't shut it out. I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes. Just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. Well, the things I take for granted. Now I see it. I was afraid. Afraid of the fire. Strange. I didn't even realize it myself. About that fire, Sarge. Can you tell me what it was burning? Stay calm. Maybe something will come to you. Oh, Oh! I'm starting to remember. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. It was on fire? The orb was on fire? Mm-hmm. It's still kind of fuzzy. But yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there, in the flames was... Mama? Yes. Now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. What? What? What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. Might be confusing with what really happened when his father died. Let me guess. More therapy? Yep. This time, it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. Alright, I hope this inconsistency is the key. Proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. I'm fighting and I got worried about the car. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. No, because he hid the Founder's Orb, right? And so he couldn't have died. Because you can't die and then go hide something. Yeah. Okay, okay.
Objection!
Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out. I don't know, maybe he's a zombie. The outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. Explain yourself at once, Private Justice! You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, he went out to hide it in a cave. So, what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. Ah. So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. He passed out right before he left for the cave. Hide the orb in the ruins within. So, even if I hadn't passed out, that's right. The outcome would have been exactly the same. It's because your father, Dr. Buck, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh. I see. Private Justice, can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Sarge. Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job, moved us out, away from the big city. But even then, he didn't have the courage to set foot in the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. Oh. Okay. Sarge? If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? First step? That's right. You can cast off all your regret. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you can decide to take that first step. If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. There's lots of dots. I think I understood now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. Oh, is he coming out? Huh? Huh? I thought specifically it was a son. Was it? I guess I just assumed. Okay. Well then. Well, my mama was in the Russian army. I was just as shocked, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out too. Might I introduce you to Miss Army Buff, age 12. Wait, she's only 12? I thought I was talking to like a 25-year-old man. Because Archie was 64 years old. Okay, well, that... Okay. Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice. She's just too cute. So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge? Negative. Only since I was injured. In the fire. Your voice sounds awfully different from before. My drone features a voice modulation device. One of my army's many technological marvels. Well, fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. Me too. It's all the same to you, troops. I'd like to continue my testimony. Just remembered something, and it's crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call. What did you remember? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Koreanism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb. Huh? This case is a lot of huh? Oh, no more Discord. We healed her? Question mark? The Holy Mother of Koreanism was in the burning orb? What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about it. You have a bad feeling about this, Phoenix? Uh-oh. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? Yeah, the poem, right? Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return.
Take that!
Dr. Puff's research notes? What do they have to do with this? Could this, the burning orb, the appearance of the founder? This part points to both. Right here.
Take that!
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle. And this song, in turn, is said to contain the key to solving it. The legend is true, and I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire. You're supposed to set the orb on fire? The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait, so the doctor, he... Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Which he did say in the email, right? Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believe in him. And I want to believe he achieved his lifelong dream of solving that riddle before he died. Well, we won't know for sure, until we try it for ourselves. Yet to crack the riddle. Oh, okay. The fake crystal orb is the key. Yes, do it, Private Justice. Please! I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes! The plaintiff must object to this.
Objection!
The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet.
Objection!
You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire.
Objection!
Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye, any ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. What a trial. About to destroy a precious relic, maybe. Oh, they animated this. It's melting. What the heck? Oh god, there's no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself, face and all. Understand? The greatest of taboos in Koreanism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. No, right, Dragon? I just took a torch and just started lighting everything on fire around it. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Koreanism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb.
Objection!
But be that as it may, Mr. Arebel still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of this matter has already been proven. Dr. Barker wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Arebel. It happened after the Doctor came back from the hiding the orb. And we have no proof that Mr. Arebel was still around at that time. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I've just burned your whole case to the ground. Oh, Phoenix breakdown? Okay. Oh, why are you back? Nobody called you back. Politician is there. Thanks, Dark Shooter. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo. Don't just stand there, right? Do something! Alright, it's time for... No. It's time for Phoenix's legendary bluff. Tactics. Mr. Attition Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. And the facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Why, you contemptuous peasant. I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. Both parties have no further objections. I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor. No. You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry. There's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? Oh. Uh-oh. What's going on here?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb.
Objection!
What are you talking about? The Founder is literally in the orb. What else could we possibly show you? Phoenix. Oh, possible argument can you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb? About that. Oh, of course. He can't possibly have hidden something. The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim that this relic is the Founder's Orb is based on a legend, and that legend claims the Founders will return. The Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right. And that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power on the person who solved the riddle. Phoenix? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through the veins? No? But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb. What a bluff, dude. What's gone into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. What does Paul have on him? In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, Mr. Wright, you'll do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then too. Okay. Interesting. Mr. Wright is sure acting funny. Have I played Undertale before? I have. One of my favorite games. Okay. I'm gonna just take a moment, now that it's a recess, just to go to the bathroom really quick. But I will be right back. I'm just gonna play some ads. But we will jump straight back into it. I am in the midst of it. I don't know how we can prove that we have spiritual powers. So this is gonna be interesting. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hello. Can you hear me? Okay. Hi. Sorry for taking a little while. I'm all good to go. Mr. Right sure is acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb. That last assertion was just plain crazy. I mean, it is typical Phoenix, but I do agree. I think Politician has something on him. Yo, Johan, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Good to see you. Hello. How was your stream? What were you up to today? It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Hi, Trucy. I thought you abandoned me. Though he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. A blind Banjo 100% race? Did you finish that? That sounds insane. I was gonna say. I would Banjo any percent blind, I could see. 100%? Sounds like death. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna go check up on him. What's going on with you, Mr. Right? Hey, Private Justice. Hello. Oh, Sarge, I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. But why are you only telling me about it? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. Still more to this case? When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here. That's right above the coffee bar. But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? Somebody was pushing her wheelchair. Maybe it was your father. No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known if it was him. So then, it could have been your father's real killer? My thoughts exactly. But you didn't report this to the police. It didn't even occur to me. Okay, you were obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be a part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. I guess I should take her statement down as evidence. Okay, interesting. Oh, makes sense, Johan. But yeah, I've played Banjo before, but I can't imagine doing that. Hi, Athena, you okay? What's with the long face? How'd it go with Mr. Right? What should I... Athena? Oh, sorry. Zoned out there for a sec. Recess is almost over, so let's go! Oh, now Athena knows. Athena knows something about Phoenix. Something is happening. Blackmail again? Is it 2-4 all over again? Maya been kidnapped? Has Maya been kidnapped again? Alright, court is, once again, back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense... You must prove that you have spiritual powers so that the, Founder's Orb, research notes remain true. They claim that, according to legend, the Founder's Orb was spiritual power. He's really sticking to this. I see. He's sticking with that ridiculous argument. Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff.
Objection!
What are you talking about now? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid they are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show That's a Rebel did, in fact, kill Dr. Buff. Huh? Very well. You may call your witness. Yes, Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? It's gonna be politician making up something, isn't it? Yep. Oh, baby. It's time for perjury. Fellow citizens, it is I, politician, the one and future representative of the people. Jeez, not him again. My client divulged new information that suddenly sprung to light to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw, you see. Something crucial to this case. How very convenient. This should just be called perjury, as that's his crime. It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Oh my god. You didn't think to mention this in the last 4 hours. Okay. Mr. Rebel snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice? A suitcase. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. You saw the murder as it happened, and you're just telling us now? Because? I saved the best for last. I just... The murder weapon was a complete mystery, but my client's eyewitness's account had finally brought it into light. Didn't we test it? According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too. Who did the investigating on this crime scene and ruled it as an accident? I just... How does that prove Mr. Rebel used it as a weapon?
Objection!
Doesn't they have fingerprints on it? Yeah, he does have fingerprints. Yeah. I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. Turnabout terror strikes again. There's quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Go on.
Hold it!
Tell me more about this. Sounds like you witnessed something rather shocking. Indeed. I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder in Khura'in? There haven't been many murders there, I take it. If I'm elected, I don't care. Yeah, good luck with that. Alright. Mr. Titian Wimperson, please tell the court what you saw at the scene of crime. Snuck up from behind and struck him on the head.
Hold it!
Snuck up from behind? Never even realized Mr. Rebel was there. Do you want me to press it for you, Akuro? I'm sure he's just gonna make up something. What did you see Mr. Rebel do next? Climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down onto the body. Love Ace Attorney sometimes. No, that's definitely an idiot. Stream value. You want me to add Dats as an idiot to the core record? All right, fine. Mr. Rebel is an idiot. That's a key piece of information. I failed to see how that is a key piece of information. Yeah, I guess it's not, is it? It seems there is no need to add it to the witness's testimony. No, I have to go through the whole thing again. Oh, chat.
Hold it.
Oh. Okay, at least I can go faster. That's fine, it's fine. He was utterly absorbed in a book. He was reading? That doesn't make sense. What book was he reading? Wait! I forgot about the glasses! Oh! Just had the brain. You know when you have the brain blast moment? I felt it. Felt it in my brain. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder? Okay, I got it. I completely forgot about these glasses. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book, you say. I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. Oh, you ruined it again. I'm sorry, Mr. Attition Wimperson, but I'm gonna have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? What? I'll explain it, you lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Rebel hit him over the head. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely you would have seen it and tried to run. Dr. Buff was nodding off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds more like what you would do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? About that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. you're stretching. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice. Are you kidding? How? It sounds like when you catch like a child in a lie and they have to just make up something on the spot. It's like, oh yeah, I guess it's true. I must have do I have a problem? Probably. What was he saying? He was saying... Actually sitting at his desk. How would the body have been moved? That's his desk there. The body was found over here. By the ladder. Also the bookshelf. Oh wait, he wouldn't have been able to see. There's a bookshelf in there. Yeah, that's where the freaking coat and stuff was. Oh yeah, this man is just lying. Yeah, okay, got it. Where the coat and the shoes and the moss and stuff was, there was like a bookshelf that's literally blocking the desk from the window. The witness's statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. Yeah, I got it.
Take that!
A diagram of the study? Mr. Attition Whitminson allegedly viewed the murder from here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. X-ray vision. But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight. Yeah, nice. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But...
Objection!
What, Phoenix? What? The fact remains, my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. That's probably because he did it, Phoenix. So he definitely had first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then, we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? Hello, Terrabot. What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point can Mr. Attition Whitminson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. On the second floor, if he pushed Army's chair, or maybe he was up the ladder and dropped the suitcase. Oh, maybe... Oh, which one? If he took the suitcase, climbed the what do you... Was that too big brain? Either he was pushing Army's chair, or he was climbing the bookshelf. I feel like it's more likely here. Because that he must have been the person who pushed Army's chair.
Take that!
You've got to be kidding! But that's... It is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime! I know. Mr. Attition Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Thanks, bro. Apollo, are you suggesting... Mr. Attition Wimperson, weren't you the one who actually swung the suitcase?
Objection!
That's a quick objection. What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Rebel has the musculature to pull it off. He has a point. He gave up trying to lift up the thing after one go. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now, do you understand? The Rebel that's a rebel is the Doctor's killer. VR, thanks for the sub for 117 months. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. How are you? How are you? How are you? As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on Dax. We're at a very climactic point of the trial. You have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Yeah. I'm thinking he climbed the ladder and then dropped it, but then how would he have lifted the suitcase? It's still a problem. Oh well. With his own technique, no less. Mr. Attition Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around. We'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you've taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Attition Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer? And how was the murder weapon really used? So the important thing here is the position of the victim and the killer relative to each other. Yes, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use the suitcase, yes. Without lifting a finger? Ask the court to recall the study's layout. Yeah, did he yeah, but how would he have lifted up the suitcase? Am I missing something? He lifted it up and dropped it, is what I'm thinking. But Dr. Buff was sitting in a certain spot. Oh, maybe if he was... Oh! He was... I forgot there was another desk in the room. Because the book had coffee on it. Didn't it? Oh. Yes, okay. Which makes sense, because if he was pushing Armin's chair... Armin? I keep saying Armin because of freaking Attack on Titan. Army? Is the Army? It's Army, right? Army, no Armin. If he pushed Army's chair, he must have been on that balcony. And then if he had the suitcase and took it up, he would have... All he would have had to do is just push it over. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? I'm pointing out the same place I just pointed out.
Take that!
There? Oh, that's... That should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. Oh my god. High definition diagram now. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. But this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. Oh my god, the power of the Nintendo 3DS. I imagine this transition must have been really cool if you had the 3D on and just like, whoa. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Addison Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the second floor and sent it hurtling down onto Dr. Buck, who was sitting at the coffee bar. Would have been really, really awkward if he missed. The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he'd finished reading it, or the like. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of books.
Objection!
It's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. Not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say the evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar. Don't we have... There's the coffee stain on the book. Is that enough? I think it's enough. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are? Oh, go straight to the picture. Yeah. Oh, yes.
Take that!
Oh, zoom. The brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. Is that a pun? Unintentionally. It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head, causing both his blood and the coffee to splatter onto it. Well, Mr. Addison Wimperson? What motive could I have possibly had to kill Dr. Buff? And there it is. That final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. The motive. Well, Doc never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All I did was make him hide the order. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news reports, so he knew the relic was the Founder's Orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place, and that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you, that you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Addison Wimperson? That is...
Hold it!
What, Phoenix? What? Apollo, don't. Please don't accuse my client of murder. What? Why? Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, Phoenix, what does he have on you? Where is Maya? Who has kidnapped Maya this time? He's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taint of scandal. Say what? Right, you better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to... Oh my god, did she actually get kidnapped? God. I was kidding! Oh no! I'm gonna be pondering it for a while. I did love 2-4. Yeah, that's true. But I just... Oh. Gotta do it again. Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Rebel is the killer. Are you really gonna send an innocent man to prison I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Right, answer me. Oh no, this is exactly like 2-4. Literally the same position Phoenix was in. Mr. Right? What in the world's going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Attition Wimperson, the defense hereby... Oh. Apollo, wait! Not you too, Athena! It's just... I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but... During that last recess, when I went to check on Mr. Right, I overheard something I shouldn't have. I was making a joke about 2-4. I didn't think it would happen again. Oh. If I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. What do they want that relic for anyway? Something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. Maya? As in Maya Fey? Yes. The boss's legendary former assistant. She's pretty legendary at this point. Miss Fey's being held hostage? So it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Right spotted me before I could slip away. Made me promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if you found out. So if things weren't already hard enough. So that's why Mr. Right was acting so strange. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Think, Justice. There's got to be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours, I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue? Sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two? If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Fey's life in jeopardy. It seems you finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. Either I give up or... Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. Then, one day I'll become president, and then king. I'll have every politician at my command. Now, retract your accusation! I can't... Kowtow? To him? I haven't heard that. Oh. Oh, who was that? Oh, hi, Dirk. Bow, okay. Apollo. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now, with defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, the dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. Thanks, Abel and Akira. That's what lawyers do to get the truth. The dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. Mr. Wright's hands are tied. It's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. It's my turn to save his. Okay, what's your plan, Apollo? Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Now that's the face of the lawyer you got there, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm going to find the way to save Miss Faye and see that justice is served. Oh, Rain Blast time. The scumbag is holding Miss Faye's hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. And it seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. The thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. Have we? Favor of... Okay. In Dragon and Tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all her glory. What do they mean by that? I know I could probably just go through. I'm trying to see if I can figure it out beforehand. And then there was also the email. I have deciphered the patterns, but have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Three. I mean, I don't know what haven't we solved yet? Descending upon us in all her glory. Okay, well, we haven't solved it yet. Yeah. Bestow great spiritual power when she returns, but if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. How can it be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe. Maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. Oh! But how can we channel her? Oh! Because we need the face! Oh! Okay. Okay. We couldn't channel them before because we didn't know their face or their name. But now we know both. One is in the book and the face is in the orb. That's really cool, actually. So now we just need to put those two together, and we need to find someone who can channel. Of course, you'd have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us. Yeah! You need... Oh, go on, Apollo. Apollo is about to become devout in the cause. Okay. Well, they have Maya. That's probably why they took Maya, maybe? But we have Pearl. They don't know that we have Pearl. And Pearl is better than Maya. The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. That means Mr. Titian Wimperson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realizes that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye. Oh, I see. Okay. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright, because Mr. Politician Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Oh, you said it out loud. Huh? Mr. Titian Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Fey can truly give them what they really want. Don't say anything about Pearl. She can? What do you mean, only Maya Fey? Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Khura'in, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see now. We need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Khura'anism, depicting the face of the founder is a taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. If the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when Pearl imbued my Magatama with spiritual power. A human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner. I said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second. Then the legend is true? Do you understand now, Mr. Titian Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle will remain unsolved forever. Yeah, so give her back. Please. There's always Pearl Faye! Oh, he knows about Pearl. Whoops. I could simply ask her to help. She wants money. I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain, and she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Ugh. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Khura'in to channel the founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now, confess! You killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Titian Wimperson, are you admitting to committing the crime? You're my lawyer, right? Do something! It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important. And that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Titian Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way, I was being held hostage too. Even though there's still hope for me to make things right. I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Right. I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Titian Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. Does this mean I'm under arrest? No! I mean, yeah. Kidnapping, murder. It's pretty bad, bro. Well, I have nothing to confess. What? I said, I have nothing to confess. I don't, and I won't. Especially not to a plebeian like you. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. All that means is, you wiped them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Rebels. As many a great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from up above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. Oh yeah, we haven't used Army's testimony yet, but yeah. If the killer pushed the suitcase from the second floor hallway over to the coffee bar, that would place him right around here. Ah, maybe. Just maybe. Thought of something, Apollo? I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase.
Take that!
It appears to be a statement, but how is that related to this case? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb, and subsequently passed out, right above the coffee bar. But with her there in the wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Indeed, indeed. She must have been in the killer's way, had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Attishan Wimperson? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands... Fingerprints? Oh, Emma? 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 Are you here? We need some dusting, Emma. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he had been able to hold onto it just a little tighter. But now, he is neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. This wasn't supposed to happen! No? Well, too bad! Because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you, right here at this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person.
Take that!
That's... On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Hi, Wildstyle. I'm good. How are you today? Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. That was a long white screen. Well, the killer was able to wipe the prints of the suitcase off. The same can't be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Karains. Or Karanians. Well, Mr. Politician Wimperson, can you try to explain your way out of this one? The podium is all yours. Can't end like this. I'm destined for great things. Something's wrong. This isn't real. It's a dream. No, a nightmare. Oh. What? Oh, his nameplate, the finest Italian plastic. Didn't hold up. Mr. Attishan Wimperson, are you alright? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station. On the double. That was a good breakdown. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Politician Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. Don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. You were amazing today, Apollo. Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk. How many times? Loads.
A dragon never yields.
I think after them what they did to that crime scene, the murder weapon was literally right there with blood still on it. And they ruled it as an accident. Audio? Audio's gone. No, it's still there. A dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. It seems that both sides have no further objections. Would Dirk Sadmadi please take the stand? Do I get the orb? Does he get the orb? This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement. Yeah! He gets the orb! Yay! What a weird thing to be invested in as an audience member. Should the Kingdom of Khurain claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Ha 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 ha! Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things astir in the air. The revolution. Yeah, I mean, I haven't said anything, but I'm like, is this case over? Because I thought this was the last case. Is there a case 6? Who knows? I don't know. No one. I mean, you guys know. I don't know. Nice work, son. We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Revolution. Omega. Please. Revolution. It just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is, that's my boy! Ha 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 ha! Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd won if he'd been able to fight me head on. I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him? Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you. I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated. Mr. Dirk? Now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder. Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? Face isn't enough. You also need the... I was waiting for I was like, did I misremember that you need both the face and the name? Okay, I'm glad I wasn't going crazy. A face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Oh, right. I'll mention something like that. The founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen, and Maya, who accidentally looked into the book. But we don't talk about that. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Khurain, Gura. Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon? That's no fun. Oh, we have extra information. Oh, it's Lady Kira's name. Oh, I'm confusing the two. Yeah, okay, never mind. Alright. Actually, this is probably a good thing that you cleared that up with Kuro. Because I would have been very confused the entire time. So, Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands. Since we now know who it was politician that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? A political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. No, it's probably for the best. It was just ingrained into me that Maya knew Lady Kira's name. I just naturally assumed that it would have been the same with the Holy Mother. And they were trying to channel Lady Kira as well, and they didn't have a face, etc., etc. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Right, you said something to that effect back in the cave. Whoever it may be, we need to expose that dirty scheme to the light of day. Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information, courtesy of his dirty client. Might be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice! I thought you were done with the whole secrecy thing. Back at you, Sarge. It took real courage to leave your room like that. Oh, okay. No, she's still here. It's all thanks to you and Corpswoman Sykes. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth. But the battle's only just begun. One for me, and me alone, to fight. To lose your mother, and then your father. What a terrible thing to endure. Yeah, being wheelchair-bound doesn't help. Private Justice, I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to cuddle me. Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow. Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for man, and one giant leap for me. Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice? Yes, sir. What is she up to? Well, can she actually walk? Oh, she's trying to walk? She can walk. She's standing? What's this? Sarge, you mean your legs? There. The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, you would have to leave the house. So I faked it. Makes sense, but kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa is watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So, from this day forth, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet. What a brave kid, trying to move forward like this. Must be so hard on us soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days where you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Yeah, you can do it. Hey, Daddy's back! Hi, Apollo. Looking happy? Mr. Wright, what's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo! Everything alright with Miss Faye? She's safe. For now. Well then, we'd better go save her, quick! Where is she, anyway? I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. She's still in Khura'in. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. The mastermind? That's right. Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the kingdom of Khura'in. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? But as shocking as the news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Khura'in to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. So there is a case 6. No, wait, why is it? It's just episode 5. Oh. That's definitely just one case. Yeah? I kind of want to see. Oh, it just starts off straight here. Okay. That's true. Yeah, no, it's just a bit. It's just strange. Okay. I see. Okay, yeah, because Ace 25 had. Yeah, 2 and 2 and the 1. Interesting. Okay. So I have a whole other case to do. Yeah, am I halfway through the case? Okay, below half. Oh, it makes sense, because if it's the finale. Until I get to investigate. Okay, yeah, let's treat this as like an intro. Okay. What do you mean Miss Faye is still being held hostage? And who is this mastermind? Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a puppet. Benefactor was the one pulling the strings. But I have no idea who they are. So we all know it's the person he was trying to give the orb to. Right, he was just following orders. Whoever it is. It seems they really want to get their hands on the orb. So then, Miss Faye's abduction is the work of this so-called benefactor too? Right again. Whoever they are, they're in Kurain, along with Maya. I wonder who they could be. Edgeworth better show up. I got baited with the fact that Edgeworth was going to be in the last case, and he just wasn't. He was just mentioned at one point. They put his profile in it and everything. She wouldn't happen to be that bunhead young lady you defended back in Kurain. That's her. Why do you ask? I see. I think I know what's going on here. I've got good news for you, right? Maya is somewhere safe. That much I'm sure of. I'm afraid you've lost me. So that's who the little snot patron is. It's all starting to make sense. That fool has no idea I'm here in the States with you all. Dirk, mind filling us in? No caller ID. I wonder who's calling. Hello? Mr. Phoenix Wright, yes? Let me start by thanking you, it's Tech, for taking such good care of my subordinate. Who is this? I believe you know me as Mr. Attishan's benefactor. Oh, sounds like they're using a voice changer or something to disguise themselves. Where's Maya? She's safe? I had my ears on today's proceedings. What a shock it was to hear that the key to solving the orb's riddle is a spirit medium. I admit, I did not see that coming. Wait, they plant a listening device in here somehow? Nevertheless, don't think for a minute it will guarantee Maya Faye's safety. She is not the only medium within my reach, you see. You harm a hair on Maya's head and you'll have to answer to me! Yeah, Phoenix. Right, give it here a sec. Wait. Hey there! How's it going, stranger? Who is this? Why, it's your friendly neighborhood dragon. I just happened to be in the US on a little trip. Minister of Justice, Inga Karkul Kurain. Is Inga. I thought it could be Inga based on like the corruption and stuff, but I wasn't 100% sure. Maya's kidnapper? It's Kurain's Minister of Justice? Is that you, you dirty turncoat? How in the... what in blazes is going on here? Oh, you know, just popped over to the States for a little R&R. But enough about me, Inga. That was a poor excuse for a bluff you pulled just now. You both know your threats are as empty as your head. You can't lay a hand on Maya Faye, and I do mean that, literally. What's he talking about? You can kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye. Maya Faye ain't my own. How shall I say? Insurance, you know, Dirk. What? I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one, well, you can imagine what kinds of things I could do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way. Meet me at Mara's tomb tomorrow, 3 p.m. sharp. And you better come alone. Got it. If all goes well, the orb is all you'll need to get Maya Faye back. What's going on? You heard him. I have to get back to Kurain at once. What? Why? No time to explain. But are you even going to make it? What if there are no seats left on the next flight? Plus, you're a wanted man. They're not just going to let you get on a plane. Let me worry about that, Mr. Justice. It's the legend himself. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth? What are you doing here? Hello. Missed you. Taking care of the hostage situation. Oh, now that you mention it, Pearl did say that she saw you around in Kurain Village. I had him look into a few things while I was on my way back from Kurain, including my situation, of course. I was astonished to hear she was still in Kurain earlier, but it explained why I found no connection between her and Mr. Attisham. Sorry to interrupt. We're going back to the plane situation. Yes, Kirby. I would have noticed if he was in it earlier. I've taken the liberty of chartering one for us. It'll be ready to take off at any time. Now we'll do what's necessary to hide the fact that Dirk Sadmadi is on board. Ah, must be nice to be Chief Prosecutor. Right, we have no time to lose. We must head for Kurain at once. Oh, he's coming with us? Oh, the entire gang is going. Let's go. I'm going too. After all, you're bound to need my help. No fair! I want to go too. This isn't a vacation, Trucy. Besides, I'll need you to hold down the fort. Oh, no, Trucy. Guess I should also only bring what's necessary. Sorry, Trucy, but would you mind holding on to this stuff for me? We just gave Trucy our garbage. Oh yeah, Trucy, would you mind just taking care of this glowing moss for me? That's fine. You better bring me back something besides just more evidence. Excellent. Now let us make haste to Kurain. And that's how our sudden trip to the kingdom of Kurain began. Never imagined I'd return to the country of my youth. Under such circumstances, though. Oh, plane noises. That's quick. We met 2:30. We got half an hour. We literally gave her everything but the orb and the picture of Apollo's father. Most of it is a dead man's stuff. Can you make a request? If it's reasonable, sure. Talk about cutting it close. The kingdom of Kurain. This is no time to reminisce. Show back. Okay. I gotta say, this place sure brings back memories. Hurry up, Apollo. Right behind you. Amara's tomb is located in the courtyard of Garan Palace. We should have enough time to get there. Then let's sprint there. Think you can keep up, Apollo? Sure, no sweat. Contact the royal family at the local police and inform them of our arrival. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're not Edgeworth. I can't present anything to you. Well, I can, but I don't want to. Ooh, pretty. There's a maid all the running and climbing and near drowning I've done this week. Hi, Yoshi. I'll see. I am also quite tired, but see how I feel. It's 2:45. Only 15 minutes left. See that cylindrical building rising in the distance? That's Amara's tomb. Yoshi, I made a joke. I literally made a joke about why Phoenix is acting weird. And I was like, who kidnapped Maya this time? Before there was any hint of it happening. And chat was really good. Chat didn't say anything. No smiles or anything. I liked it. It was good. They didn't overplay it either. Like, it was just, it came up very quickly and then it was taken care of very quickly. Hi, Etzian. Thanks for the sub for 81 months. Hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. I appreciate the support. Mara, wasn't that the previous queen? The one who was assassinated? Yes. And I'm the one they pinned it on. Take a few minutes to get to the tomb from here. So, you have returned, Barbed Head. Oh, no. Oh, she's not that bad. She just needs to stop insulting Phoenix. I've seen her before on the news. If I remember correctly, this is the Crown Princess, Rafa Padma Kurain. What are you people doing here? This is the royal residence. You doing okay? It's good to hear. Yeah, I am very much enjoying the lawyer game. It's been fun. Commoners not allowed entry without permission. Prosecutor from the States should have already called and requested permission for us to enter. As to why we're here, your benevolence. Have you seen Minister Inga? If you seek my father, I just saw him heading towards Amara's tomb. Was he with anyone? You know, like some shady-looking underlings or something? No, he was alone. Why do you ask? Looks like she has no idea about Miss Faye's abduction. You hear that? I think we have company. Uh-oh. Bow down before her glory. Her Eminence Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Kurain, approaches! Huh? Garan? It's the first time I'm actually talking to her? Ah, it's... Queen Garan! Gods. Surround Amara's tomb at once. Yes, your Eminence! Oh. What's she doing? Is she gonna help us? Excuse me, your Eminence. So, our bobbed-haired lawyer returns. May we presume you are here for Maya Fey, the spirit medium who has been abducted? Yes, you may. Allow us to apologize for the criminal actions of our husband. Oh, no need to apologize for him? Honestly, Inga, abducting a guest in our country? How could you? I don't know if I trust the queen as well. She might be just trying to pin all the blame on him. But I don't know. Your Eminence, what about those soldiers over there? They are the Garen's Royal Guard, soldiers who serve the crown and no other. Hi, Gab! Good morning, good to see you. Gab, Emma did a really bad job on the crime scene last case. She ruled it as an accident, even though nobody examined the fact that the wound was caused from blunt force trauma to the head. Nobody decided to think that the book having blood on it was also relevant. Nobody saw that the murder weapon was also in the room and also had blood on it. Not to be fair, it's not all Emma's fault, but it's a little Emma's fault. They're an elite force selected only from the most loyal and outstanding of our subjects. And why have you ordered them to surround the tomb? The police will not come if it's my husband who is committing the crime. We shall have to storm the tomb and take Minister Inga into custody ourselves. What? You mean Garan? No, his hostage is in there. Duck, how dare you set foot in the royal palace? Have you come to turn yourself in? Listen, we need to call a truce for now. Grand Royal Guard, seize this traitor of the crown. As you wish, your eminence. Resist, and you die! Wait a second! Oh. Slow down there, Karan. I'm here to conduct a hostage exchange. But if you take me in now, Maya Fey is as good as dead. No, it's okay. It was a good case. Don't get me wrong, I loved it. It's just they could have done a better job with that crime scene. A hostage exchange? Why would he choose to do such a thing with you? We can talk about that later. Right now, I need to get in there before it's too late. If I can't resolve this in 20 minutes, you can storm the palace. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Doug, wait! Gods. Allow the insurgent, Doug Sadmadi. I don't know why I'm giving her a deep voice. Allow the insurgent, Dirk Sadmadi, to pass. Bobbed head, you have some explaining to do. Right. Well, while we're waiting here, Apollo, why don't you explain the situation? Apollo, I can't be bothered to deal with this lady anymore. You do it. What? Me? Leave nothing out, Hornhead. Don't call me Hornhead. Hornhead? She doesn't waste any time coming up with nicknames. What's with that attitude? Father's the one who abducted Miss Fey. Oh, I actually have to talk to her? I thought it was going to be like a cut, like a blackout cut, and she would know everything. Alright, fine. Do my ears deceive me? Or do they hear talk about my father abducting someone? Oh, you heard right. He abducted Maya Fey and... You insolent fool! Pardon my... Don't apologize to her. A gentle soul such as my father would not possibly have committed such a crime. Gentle? You think he's gentle? I'm afraid it's true, your benevolence. He's holed up in that tomb as we speak. Really? I find this difficult to believe. Why would he do such a thing? Inga Kakul Kurain. Your benevolence? You saw your father heading towards the tomb. I did. I was over on that veranda, deep in thought. And then I saw him hurrying towards the tomb. I'd say it was about 10 minutes ago. Why was he rushing? Maybe he was worried he'd be late. Did you see anyone else heading for the tomb? I saw no one else after he entered. So Mr. Inga and Miss Fey are the only ones in there besides Dirk. Who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised if he had a minion or two with him. Sure hope he's alright. It's only been 5 minutes? Feels like an eternity. Patience, Apollo. Patience. Something is happening. Someone's gonna end up dead. I don't like it. $3:20? 20 minutes after. Nobody's come out yet? It's been almost 20 minutes. It's taking Dirk so long. The appointed time has come. Our royal guard shall now storm in. Can't you wait just a little longer? No, we cannot. Every second we wait puts the hostage's life in even more danger. Therefore, we see no alternative to order our guards to storm in. But that'll put Miss Fey's life in danger too. Well, we have to. Or are we just gonna wait out here? Storm the tomb and seize Minister Inga, along with the insurgent Dirk Sadmadi. Dirk's under arrest too? I mean, yeah, he killed the previous queen. Or allegedly killed the previous queen. Now go. Seize them both. Follow me, men, for her eminence, Udihara Garan! I hope no one gets hurt. You know, that would be nice if nobody gets hurt and we rescue Maya and we just go home and it turns out that was the final case we just did and it's happily ever after. That would be nice. And then we can move on to Persona 3 next weekend. Oh, Your Eminence! What the? Why are they running back out? What is the meaning of this? Something terrible has happened. The minister! Which one? Who's dead? Dirk or the minister? Oh, quick! I'm right behind you. No one enters without our... Let us see what has transpired. Where's Dirk? Over there. Dirk? Dirk! What have you done? What? So it is Minister Inga who has fallen. Gods, seize this murderous man at once. Yes, Your Eminence. Surrender now or perish, rebel scum. Wait! Oh! Did he escape? Dirk! They're taking him away. Oh, okay. Ow! Dirk just threw something at me. The orb. Nick? Is that you? Maya! Are you alright? Hi, Maya. Dirk, he saved me. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open. Oh. Maya! Oh my god, what happened? Mr. Inga, the man behind Miss Faye's abduction, had been killed, and Dirk was arrested for his murder. So it was that the abduction of Maya Faye came to a sudden, unexpected resolution. With this, the curtain fell on the minister. Things were far from over. Wait, that doesn't bode. What do you mean far from over? Somebody died. Apollo, what happened? I can't say for sure. From what I can tell, it seems Dirk has killed Minister Inga. What? You think he did it to save Miss Faye? Most likely, but who knows? I'm really confused right now. My father, this cannot be. I must see for myself. Your benevolence, we cannot allow you to pass. Fools, stand aside. Forgive us, for we have direct orders from Her Eminence, Queen Garan. Father, oh father, Dirk, you will pay for this. Apollo, let's go regroup somewhere. Yeah. It wasn't really you that did it, right? Okay, I was not expecting the minister to die. That was a bit shocking. Are you okay, Apollo? Yeah. I thought it was gonna be like Dats. And then Dirk was gonna get the blame. Or something. Or whoever else that Inga was saying he had, like, as a hostage, because he said hostage exchange, right? Well, just because he's another Defiant Dragon. No, I mean, but then who is the bad guy? I thought he was the source of the corruption. Edgeworth is, what is Edgeworth doing? Speaking with the local police. So let's sit tight until he returns. Can you imagine if it was Rafer is the one pulling the strings? Was it 17-year-old girl? 14-year-old girl. I know you must be in a state of shock right now, but I need you to stay with us, Apollo. He's right. Can't go to pieces now. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'll be fine. Could you imagine if Maya's spiritual journey actually ended in the fact that she got so corrupted that she's taken over everything? A source for power, greed to channel the founder. That would be quite the twist. Okay, we're sitting tight. Hi, Edgeworth. Right, Mr. Justice. I'm afraid I have some bad news. Looks like things will only get more complicated from here. Prosecutor Edgeworth. What's happening with that? I love Edgeworth's theme. So high and mighty. As I understand it, he has been officially charged with the murder of Minister Ingham. He has? However, did manage to get us permission to investigate the crime scene. I expect we'll be allowed to visit Mr. Sadmani shortly. Thank you. I'm sure glad Prosecutor Edgeworth is here with us. Also, just so happens that Detective Sky is here in Kurain. So I've asked, how did Emma get here? I read it out loud because it was the words were on the screen, and then I processed it. Happen to be on the. How many times has Emma flown back and forth at this point? It's so funny. I think someone really needs to cut her salary so she can't afford all these trips. So I've asked her to assist us with our investigation. What? What's she doing here? Seems Prosecutor Sadmani has grown quite fond of her. He's been ferrying her all over the place. Oh, okay, it's Nayuda who's funding her journeys. A few days here, a few days there. I like how they make reference to it though. They're fully aware. They almost become a team of sorts, despite what Nayuda said. Seems he thinks highly of Emma's skills. Even though he's lost every case so far. Okay, fair enough. So, what now, Apollo? I think I'll go pay Dirk a visit to the detention center. I want to go check in on Maya at the hospital. What about you, Athena? Well, there's footwork to be done. Better stick with Apollo and give him a hand. Yeah! Very well. Then I will accompany Rat. Of course you will. Okay, we'll go our separate ways for now. Alright, if anything comes up, you have my son. Do you know your way around here, Apollo? It's been over 10 years since I've left, but I'll try not to get us hopelessly lost. Okay. I'm wondering. Click the comic. That's really good. I like it. I'm wondering. I also kind of want to read my book. If I'm being 100% honest. I am enjoying the case a lot, but my book is at a really, really interesting point as well. And I'm probably gonna. I don't want to be too tired tomorrow for work. And yeah, I think I know what you mean. I think I'd rather do this. Does feel like its own case, separate from the previous one. So I would kind of rather just do it all at once, if that makes sense. So I think it's best of that too. I think I'd rather. Yeah. So why don't we actually manually save? This is. I'm pretty sure this is my first manual save. Of the game so far. No, I just saved. I did just save. I did just save, right? But the game is scaring me. Okay, I'm just gonna save it. But yeah, next weekend we'll finish. We should be able to finish next weekend, right? So that would be cool. Yeah, awesome. I've enjoyed this. It's a good game. That was a really fun case, actually. I'm treating that as its own. I know it's the same case technically, but I'm treating that as its own case, and that was really good, really well done. I liked it. It was good. I'm excited to continue. Next weekend we will be doing more Ace Attorney as usual, Saturday and Sunday. That is the plan. With more Sonic Adventure 2. Again, sorry for taking off last week. I really needed the break at when I was on holiday. But I'm definitely glad I did. But we will be continuing with normal streams as usual next weekend. It'll be a good time. For now, though, I'm going to send you guys all to... Dun-dun-dun-dun. I'll send you guys over to GC again. He's going to be finishing Metaphor 100% this time, maybe. A good friend, he was in here earlier. He's great. He's the best. Love him a bit. You should go check him out. He's really funny. He's really charming. He's a great guy. I will be on next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, I won't forget to fill out the Secret Santa form. But yeah, I had a blast with you guys. Always fun to stream. Thank you for being patient with me. I know streams can be very sporadic with how hectic life is. But I always appreciate that I could just come back and you guys are just as excited as I am to watch me stream. I very, very much appreciate it. I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. I might take breaks here and there, but I love you guys so much. Anyway, go enjoy GC. I will see you next weekend. Have a great rest of your weeks, wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you all soon. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. Bye.